Okay, there we are. Yo, what up, guys? Look at that. The stream started without a hitch. Can you believe it? So I guess if I'm going to schedule a stream from now on, I have to remember to copy and paste the stupid stream key. How's my day been? Very, very slow. I just did pretty much nothing today. Pretty tired of just sitting around not doing anything. But hey, story time. Oh shit. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Damn. Fucking Edgeworth killed the guy. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, literally Christmas Day, 10 a.m. right in company law offices. Yeah, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Oh, so you know that reference too, huh? That's from Home Alone. Yeah, that's great. Alright. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Of course you know the reference. Who hasn't watched the movie? I'm just saying, we're gonna reach a point where people are legitimately gonna come in and be like, I've never seen Home Alone. There's gonna be generations past ours that are never going to understand that reference because they wouldn't have seen the film. They won't have seen the film. They wouldn't have seen the film. Yeah, it's gonna happen. That's why I was like, oh, okay. I'm glad you've seen the movie at least. Alright. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. That's a classic. That's so sad. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. It's gonna happen. Watch. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any waterfalls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy's the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake. But this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yeah, yipes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry than that. Worry about them that, sorry. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? Sorry, what? Cause like yeah. When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. All right. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Hey, damn, what's up with that stare? Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming... Oh, wait, what? We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. There you go. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. There you go. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Alright. Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. Oh, I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Oh, even he's sad about it. He's like, look, Edgeworth can be rough around the edges, but he's a good guy at heart. I know it. That's the kind of vibes I'm getting right now off of this behavior. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did he get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gotten one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you've got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Aw. He's a good guy. Gumshoe good guy. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't done that. Blah, blah, blah. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Okay. So let's go further in then. I can't go further in. I feel winter's chill from the bare-leaved trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. You dork. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. Oh. I wonder if I literally gotta do that. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Look at this badge. I know, right? They literally had me go do that. Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to's turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate somewhere else. But, Nick... Back to the office? Oh no. Why do they let lawyers dress or have a hairstyle like that? I think as long as you got a suit, you're good, man. I don't think the hairstyle matters so much. I mean, on top of it, right? It matters more, I guess, like, towards the client. It's like, it's on the client to take up these lawyers, you know, and if they look how they look, then that's on the client, I guess. I don't know. They thought that the way they looked was fine, wasn't a problem. All right, let me just close this real quick because I am sick, absolutely sick of having to go and do these roundabout investigations. All right, hold on a minute. Okay, Detective Gumshoe, what happened? Blah 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 blah. Defense request. Okay. Cause like, I feel like I've. Oh, there we go. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against them is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too! Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. There we go. Samurai dogs. Samurai dogs, really. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand! Samurai dogs? Yeah, that was the one thing that popped out to me, like, immediately. I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great! With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. That's a nice nod to the last case. Oops, I didn't mean to go to move. Let's examine. A hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Ugh. Bleep, 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 bleep. I was about to break out in the Porky Pig. The trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Tree, lake, oops. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Party popper, party popper. Huh. Someone left some poppers here, you know, you pull the string and it goes pop? Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it, you just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, Yeah, I'm taking them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. A lineup of plastic benches. Do those look like plastic benches? They look more like wooden, but okay. I guess the idea is if you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, we could go to the woods already? Well, what do you know? No camping, they say. And then look at what someone did. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Bloop. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. Nothing? Except this camera. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Well, you stop that. Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Oh yeah, that sounded like a gunshot, that's why. Huh. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey you, get your hands off of that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you've done now, there goes a whole roll of film. The annoying character, you say. Well, sorry is nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folk talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Wow. Nick, help. Who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. If I have to have a country gal, give me Cindy. Yes, sir. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used the whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Like, okay. Okay, the only thing I have to show her is my lawyer's badge. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The cultural gap and all. Or the culture gap. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Oh my god. Mighty pleased to meet you. Now we get to talk to her. Good. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night of Christmas Eve. Oh, that's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. Can't compare to Prompto, lady. Get out of here. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it, it's German made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! This SUV's seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Okay, I've exhausted all my options. Boat rental shop, huh? Okay. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Damn. Like that? There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues in there. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Okay, so the door is a separate thing. Nothing with the lake. Okay. Alright. Wait, oh no, it's time to go to the police department. We get to talk to freaking Gumshoe at the office. Did I try pre-ordering the PS5 today, or am I gonna wait? You saw a lot of people today really trying hard to pre-order it. It feels like a real online Black Friday fight going on. See, the thing is, I think a whole bunch of people had bots ready to go to nab a pre-order as soon as it was available. Not to mention, people always do this other thing too, where they set up like notifications on like their browsers, so that anytime, you know, a key phrase will appear online, such as pre-order PlayStation 5, then, you know, they get that notification and then they open up any pages that correlate to that, you know? I know because I did it myself when I was trying to get my SNES Mini Classic, but I didn't want the regular American version. I wanted the European one that's based off of the European Super Famicom and also the Japanese Famicom, Japanese Super Famicom. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Not to mention probably server overload. But yeah, you're right. I'm not really trying to get a PS5 right now, to be honest. I'm just kind of waiting for later, because I feel like with the last generation and the generation before, or with this generation, this current generation we're on, and the previous generation, like PS3, 360, the first couple waves of these consoles always have something wrong with them. Like, the Switch is basically the only exception, as well as the Wii U before it. But the Switch did have the faulty Joy-Con stuff. That's still a problem even now, but at least if that's what's going on, you can send them in, no problem. Because of that whole lawsuit. But yeah, that's that. Okay. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. Didn't the Switch have a defect at launch? Not to my knowledge. I think the only thing I remember hearing was that some people's Switches, after a while, would start bending because of the heat, I think, or something. I think that's the only thing off the top of my head, aside from the Joy-Cons. No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in the meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Computer. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see. You know she'd be crying. A break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. What? You must be doing image training for interrogations. Oh. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy cited? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Computer. Wando. Chair. Other computer. Plant. Clock. No, that seems to be it. Okay, so I seem to be missing something then. Alright, let me consult the omnipresent deity known as the internet for this real quick. There you go. Oh, okay, that was what I missed. I'm supposed to present the camera to Lotta, her own camera. How that makes sense? I don't know. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? There we go, that's what I was supposed to do. She went inside her SUV. I didn't see the last thing you wrote, by the way, but it's okay. So you said, that's all true. You're never buying them for a higher price from other people. You do hope to get the PS5 digital edition. You'll just keep buying more Switch games for now. You hate her. Same. Wow. Just to reiterate, or not to reiterate, but to, comment on what you just said. Yeah, you had been buying digital stuff with in regards to like the PS4, so I guess buying a digital PS5 would be better for you. It's $100 cheaper also. But yeah, like I don't know. I'm not in any rush to get a next gen console. Final Fantasy 16. That was, you know what? We spoke about that briefly in the comments on one of my previous streams. Wow, I guess I was right, huh? Yeah. It ended up being during one of the PS5 presentations that they finally revealed it, like earlier today. It looks cool. I'm glad that the battle director or whatever that title is from Devil May Cry is working on that game, because that means we get some Devil May Cry like combat, and based off the trailer, it looked pretty good. It may be related to 15 in some way because the protagonist seems to be able to warp strike, and they talk about the crystal a lot as well. And I know the crystal is like a super generic term that they refer to all throughout Final Fantasy in some way, shape, or form. But still cool nonetheless. I can't wait to play it for the PlayStation 6 in 2035. That'll be fun. No, PlayStation 7, I'm sorry. All jokes aside, though, seriously, whenever they're out, or whenever that game is out, whenever they're ready to put that game out, cool, awesome. But yeah, I think for the time being, I might hold off on buying next-gen consoles. If I do buy anything, it's going to be a new graphics card. I'll probably sell my 1080 to try to get like a 3070, but I want to stay away from the Founders Editions, and I want to try to get like something that's like by a third party manufacturer, like I don't know, like Gigabyte or MSI or something, because the NVIDIA reference models, like the Founders Editions, are usually the worst versions of whatever cards they put out. So yeah, I'll probably just wait for that. they're saying the 3070 is about $500 or so, which I think is amazing for the price. Also considering the fact that they said it's several times more capable than a 2080, and my 1080 is like more or less on par with a 2070, maybe a 2070 Super. The only thing being that I don't have the new NVENC encoder that the RTX cards have, and of course ray tracing. So like my card is still very capable. This 1080 Ti is still very capable, but if I do upgrade in the future, it's going to be to get to 3070 for sure, to get to like a new generation RTX card, because like 3080s and 3090s don't seem worth it to me, because I mean you're going to get more of a diminish on your investment in contrast to like buying a 3070, where I will get more performance per dollar in comparison. All right, but enough of that nerd shit, right? Back to this murder game. I guess we should come back later. Now we go visit. Now he should be not busy. Yep. I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. It's true. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts in our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust that he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. You're always crazy for the Tales series, like Tales of Graces and the others. You must have them all as physicals and digital. Oh, I didn't read your other message, sorry. You'd still buy some PS5 games as physical, even if you have the digital. Games that you like far more than the others, like the Kingdom Hearts series, the Tales series. Right. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? I'm running out of room, quite honestly, but there's still probably going to be those dedicated games, like those select few, where I'm just going to be like, I gotta get it. Like, for me, I have to complete the Yakuza collection. I have Kiwami 1 and 2, I have 0, I have the collection which is 3 through 5, so now I just need 6 and Like a Dragon when it comes out. You're still waiting for Tales of Arise. Oh, wow. So has the entire Tales series been doing physical releases, or at some point have they done a digital only thing? Because I know that with Ys, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, I believe I'm pronouncing it correctly, Ys, some of them were digital only for a while or something along the lines of that. Better buy Gravity Rush 2 before it goes up in price. Yeah, I recommend that to anybody that's interested in the Gravity Rush series. If you want a physical, go grab Gravity Rush. Go grab Gravity Rush 2. Honestly, go do it. It's dirt cheap right now. You have no excuse not to if you're interested in the series, because the first game is expensive as a motherfucker. But at some point, I'm gonna import the Asian version, because like Devil May Cry 4 on PS4, the special edition, the Asia version has English voices, English menus, English subtitles. So I'm gonna be doing that for Gravity Rush, because fuck getting the American version of Gravity Rush Remastered, or even the original, because for whatever reason, those versions in particular are the most fucking expensive. And I'm still amazed at how lucky you were to get that game before it went up in price and got super stupid expensive. Good on you. Good on you. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Some E-series are digital. Oh, like the PC versions. You still have East 8 Day 1 edition on the PS4. Thank you. You got it for like $10. Now it's like $80+. Fucking crazy. Even more expensive if you decide to get, like, first of all, complete in box. On top of that, getting a sealed copy? Forget about it. You might as well just, like, not buy the game at that point and just give up and buy it digital, which is what I did. But at a later point, I am gonna buy that game physical because I need it. I need it. You really did persuade me to get into that game, and it's fucking great. I'm so glad. And I gotta get around to playing the second one at some point. Back to this game, though. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. If that victim had longer, shaggy hair, he would look like Arden. A little bit. Just dye it red at the end. Yeah, if it was longer. He had some, like, 5 o'clock shadow and some, like, you know, like peach fuzz here and there. Right. Oh yeah, she's probably done with she's probably done looking at the film. Oh my god, why was that so hard for me to say? Whoa! Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Wait. See, he's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Before we move on, you love Gravity Rush 1 and 2. That's why you got both as physical and digital. You had it for so long but never played it till much later. I never thought I loved the game so much. Yeah, man. Like I'm saying, Kat over here, she convinced me to get into it. I was like, oh yeah, it's on PS4. I got a PS4. I should go buy it. And I did, because I couldn't find it, physical, like for the first game at least. Right. Oh, you've watched that playthrough more than once? Wow, I'm flattered. I'm flattered to hear that. Thank you. titties, more like boobies. What? That was random as hell. Okay. I guess you should go tell the cops. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all seem kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta! Don't let it get you skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe let me do some testifying. Hot darn! She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. A lot of bullshit. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Oh. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working at my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must really be nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. East 8 Lacrimosa of Dana is what got you into the East series. You got that as a physical for the Switch and digital on PS4. Or Dana probably, right? Words are tough. What can I say? Samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. What the fuck? She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Oh yeah, he still never explained it to her. You've got East Origin, East Othan, Folgana, Memories of Celceta, Arc of Naphistum? Oh my god. And E7 all on Steam. Napishtum. Yeah, Napishtim. Alright, cool. I think I got it. That's a weird word. I'm sorry, but yeah. God damn. Alright, just gonna get something else to drink here. Hold on. Alright. You know, sipping on that, that life-giving juice known as energy drink. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster. Gordy! Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. You're playing Ghost of Tsushima, whatever, you're playing it on hard, it's really fun. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima, yeah. Planning on getting it, but you want to get started on Sekiro. Samurai Dogs reminded you of that? I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Ghost of... yeah. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Ugh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? How the hell does this dude date models? Because he's a hopeless romantic and is very unfortunate and clumsy. So when it matters most, he lucks out. And he can never land the girl. He'll start dating them, but then something happens and they split. And then he moves on to the next victim. I mean, woman. I mean, you know what I mean. Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Haha, nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys! I don't even watch Clone High, but I understand that one because I see it all the fucking time now. That's just a fun voice to do. Yeah, Clone High. It's called Clone High. Yeah, Edgy's... Blah, blah, blah. I said that already. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to the society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Same. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Yeah. Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know, that's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh, wait, Maya said she'd seen him before, didn't she? Nick with a big fat D. Okay. Alright, see you later, butts. Oh, what the hell? What is it? Oh! Nothing, just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait! You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy! That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. He's still missing the photo. I mean, not the photo, the painting. That's so fucking weird. Paint that wall if you're not gonna have that painting anymore, man. It's so... And the hooks! Put something there. Do something with that. Edgeworth's being a bitch. Why doesn't he want your help? Because he's being a fucking tsundere right now. He's like... Get away from me. I'm nothing but trouble, okay? You know, like... Oh, I'm no good for you. Get away from me. You're stupid. God. I'm protecting you. Get away from me. And then, meanwhile, Phoenix is like, but you're my friend. I love you. I mean, you're my friend. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix right. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Yes, I beg your pardon, of course. You came here to discuss something. The gay dude with the hemorrhoids, yup. What is it then? Something the matter? Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth, what? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ugh! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6, why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Oh no. Now she's all teary-eyed. What the fuck? That was weird. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to the Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor, apparently, would you tell Detective Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Damn, brutal. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean your... That's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now, this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Do I know the truth of the DL6 incident? I don't remember a lot about this game because I did see the anime that was based off of this first game, but it's been a while since I saw that, so a lot of this stuff is really hazy, so it's like I basically forgot everything anyway. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. It's really awesome. Oh, cool. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I could understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we won't. I want to see what happens when I say no. Just to be fucked up and to be that guy. Sorry, Edgy, no way! Right. Nick? Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was kidding. Just a little joke. There was nothing little. Or joke-like about it. I thought it was funny. Nick, do it over. Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edgeworth? Thank you, right. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Just a joke, guys. Calm down. XD, XD, XD. Lol, it was just a prank, bro. Like all those douche tubers. It was just a prank, bro. I slept with your girlfriend, but it was just a prank. She's pregnant with my child, but it was just a prank, bro. XD. You raised it as your own, but it was mine. It's just a prank, bro. Lol, XD. Haha, funny. Douche tuber, yeah, dude. Yeah. Alright. For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! Whoa! It's calming down. Whew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Damn, poor guy. Imagine that, having like a fucking phobia with like earthquakes, so like just a sudden jolt sends you to go into a fucking fetal position, freak out, and like you freeze up and you can't do anything for a while. Like you go full panic mode. Just like anxiety running on all cylinders. Fuck that, dude. Sucks to be him. I feel for the guy. Fuck that shit. I mean, you're kind of fucked if an earthquake happens anyways, right? What are you gonna do? Run? Where are you gonna fucking run to? Like, the fucking earth is splitting beneath you. Yeah, try fucking running from an earthquake. Good luck. Damn. Sorry to put that fear into your minds, though, guys, but, you know. I live in California. I live that shit every day. Yeah, sorry. Moving on. What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. I live in California. I'm used to it. That's how we are, dude. We live dangerously every day. That's how we are. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart? Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. I mean, she did something. There's nothing I could do about that. Or she did see something. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it was shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. Oh, that's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of might, but she'll let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth's gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who could do it, pal. You're the only one who could save Mr. Edgeworth. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Yeah, spoken like a true Japanifornia citizen there, Maya. Because that's the thing, right, with these localizations, like you told me the other day, Kat. The localization has it happen in California and America sometimes, and then other times it's just like, oh, Japan, though. So that's why I remember you said that fans call the setting Japanifornia because of that, because they can't make up their minds whether it's one place or the other. There's been far more forest fires here in California than earthquakes. Are they forest fires though, or is it all just shit that happened because of those stupid gender reveals? Earthquakes. Yeah, we got bad earthquakes, bad air quality. Sorry, we got earthquakes, bad air quality, and dumbasses starting fires. Man, we're fucked. You know, it sucks for the rest of us because I know there's good ones out there, but a lot of people that live in California are really fucking it up for the rest of us. Damn. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Damn, poor dude must have suffered some sort of trauma. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Alright, December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma's a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20! That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh... I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Oh, man. Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Oh, I know, I can't wait till I hear his voice, till he exclaims. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. I can't wait till he's like, OBJECTION! Or till he goes like, oh! Or something. Something, I don't know. Describe the incident now! Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map recorded or added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. He's just gonna be like breaking out in like the hair metal voice, like objection, or something crazy. He said, "Baba booey." A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! Jesus. We're gonna press them on everything. You received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there? She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh! Objection! Dude, he has a black metal voice. He's like, objection! 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 That's sick. He's like, objection! Objection! Sorry, I'm having fun doing a Von Karma right now. He's like, objection! His voice scared the shit out of me. Dude, that's fucking metal as fuck! I like his voice! Objection! That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? Dude's gonna be like, hold it! Wait. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection! This shit's fucking brutal! Objection! Phoenix Wright and Manfred von Karma battling each other with objections and hold-its, like Link and Ganondorf playing tennis with Ganondorf's energy ball. Right? Right? Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? The facts don't care about your feelings, Gumshoe. Jeez! That sounds like a Shapiroism right there. Facts don't care about your opinion or your feelings. Let's say, theoretically, you have feelings towards a statement. And when I present these facts, they disregard your feelings. Alright, did you find any clues on the body? single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What? He got killed by a 22. So small, that sucks. Nah, it looks more like a 9, but the pistol looks like a Luger. I want to say Luger. It looks like a weird mishmash of like a Luger and maybe like a Chinese pistol. I'm gonna say it, in the very least it's a 9mm. It's a weirdly designed gun. Maybe it's based off of a real model, but I've probably never seen.
Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Let's say Edgeworth has been No, I'm not reading that. No. I like how you said redacted at the end though. I'm not gonna read that. No. Thank you for that copy pasta though. I appreciate it. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. You couldn't bring yourself to type out the rest of it? Thank you, though. Thank you for not doing so. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk. Well, very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge?
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge!
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man!
This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I could come up with.
Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really?
Whoa, 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 right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Oh, sorry. Whoops. Yeah, that's not the kind of thing you want to say in front of Edgeworth right now.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? This dude just became, the monarch, basically. Karma? Like, it's just like a very shitty monarch impression. Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university? You know, like, at this point, that I am? Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. It just turned into that. Like, what the fuck? And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? It's just the fucking monarch now. I can't unhear it. Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from up the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough! Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. That's Von Karma saying objection.
Hold it. Hold it. Objection.
Order. 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 I will have order.
Well, Judge.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof! What question can there possibly be? This photo's worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty! You lose! Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? Like, I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I mean, I'm gonna have to press it, right? Let me save scum, though. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Okay. We're gonna press her on everything. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really.
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Da-da-da. Bang, come up from the lake. So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
No, I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
Jesus. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Uh-huh. Oh, it is a .22 caliber. Holy shit. I'm stupid. Damn it. I thought I could use that to contradict her. I'd be like, there is something else there. The fucking monster. No, that didn't work out, though. Alright. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than that boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
Oh, that's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course. This judge is too nice for his own good. Sorry, Nick, if only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. No, that didn't. No. I thought I could have used the photo there to be like, are you sure? You can't tell from this photo that two people are there. No. Okay. Another bang. Maybe the camera? 2 bangs, 1 bullet hole. Yeah, oh, well, no. No. But, like, I pressed her on that already, which is the weird thing. Maybe it's this? No, okay. I'm not supposed to present evidence on that. Oh my god. Oh my god. You wish you were here for Merry Christmas and Nessie? Wait, so like... Okay, so I'm supposed to press every single one. I'm supposed to press every single one, I think. Oh. Oh, wait, shit. I was taking pictures using my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. There you go. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Oh yeah, there was new dialogue there. Fucking, I skipped it on accident.
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, now, I'm the one who says that.
Well then say it already.
Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Okay, we're gonna press every single one. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? No. I looked after I heard the noise. Yeah, we got this one already. So I'm supposed to press every single one. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Yeah, I did say that. Okay. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. Yeah. Okay, every single one, it says. Meaningless questions. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Okay. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Oh, there we go. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick! Lotta's testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire? Oh. You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth.
Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No! No! Motherfucker. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong, bro.
Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order, 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 order!
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Dude, stand up for me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya, damn. Look at her. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Oh boy, here we go. Wait, that's it? Oops. Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Okay. Let's look at that again. Oh, the fucking picture. See, the thing is, I had the right ideas, but I was just doing them too early, I think. Can we press her on that? Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you were claiming there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Oh, no. So I can't press them further on that, huh? There we go. I was right. Gotcha. Gotcha, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Wait. Actually, instead. No. Fuck you, YouTube TV. Eat a wiener, okay? I want to do a funny. Let me do a funny. You know what I'm about to do. No. Let me just do the photograph, please. I don't want a fucking old arcade fucking photograph. Jesus Christ. There you go. There we go. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on that boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please!
Yet now she's said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course! I said I could and I meant I could!
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You used binoculars. Very well.
You just want to cue why you always lying.
You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good.
Time to save scum.
Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera's irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this! If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Yeah, we have to. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars.
Well, I'm gonna press her on this then.
So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. The hasty Yankee types would never find a gal where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as is.
Nobody loves me. Ah. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... The issue we're concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions. She says meteor showers, but how did the camera go off? Do you remember? The gun.
I'm gonna save scum just in case.
Right? The gun is what caused the camera to go off initially. No. Wait. Oh, there you go. It's the camera equipment itself. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the star, Miss Hart. Or stars. I said star. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. Well, it's the only thing she took a photo of, right? Well, Your Honor, what do you think? I think I'm confused. Wrong again, Mr. Wright. So very wrong. You can't get through this one with your weak bluffs. Your Honor, enough playing around. Here's the real evidence. Oh, no. No. I thought it was that. Yeah, I did do V3. I did the whole series up until now. So, okay, it's the camera. Let's skip all this. Get caught up. There we go. Save scum for the rescue. Oh! Oh, I'm stupid! No. She was here for this motherfucker, right? Yeah! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Oh, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Yeah, her fucking camera, right? It have to be, you know, it has to be. Let's go all in on this shit, yeah? The camera. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? Jesus. So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so said, I forget how to read, how to say that word, how to pronounce it. I'm tongue-tied right now. Succinctly. Succinctly. There you go. Thank you. Succinctly said. So what? Jesus Christ! I'm losing brain cells by the minute. I'm down to like 2 now. Oh, and they're running on overdrive right now too. I didn't get an A in English. I did really good in English in school. You know, like
contrary to popular belief right now. Succinctly, there you go.
It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Okay, for me, it pissed me off when I first saw it all, but then I was like, you know what? I came to appreciate it the more I really thought about it. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something'll change, it has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Yeah, he don't like that one bit. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
That would be a first.
Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no if there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Jeez, we're down to the wire here, man, because I got, like, no room for fucking error. I fucked up so much already. Okay. The ending reminds you of a PS2 game you used to have called Star Ocean Till the End of Time. Even now, you still can't make up your mind if you love that game or not. I've been thinking about that game lately, because I remember, like, back then, I would see commercials for it all the time. And, like, I have a friend that was super into it growing up, but I never got around to playing it myself. Okay, so I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. Alright. Wait. That's all I was hiding? Okay. Make or break. Exactly what sort of sound was it? There we go. Well, I never heard one before, but I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Alright. There wasn't much else to look at.
Yep.
I don't know if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. I don't have the enlarged photo, do I? How the fuck? Okay. Yeah, bullshit. No, you weren't there for the fucking gunshot, lady. Stop with that bullshit. No. Cause like I remember they said they were gonna blow up the photo, but I never got that photo, so what's up with that shit? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. This bitch a liar. I know. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step out here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Yeah, that's what you were there for. You just admitted to that fact earlier. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there now. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. Yeah, she blew up the photo. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell who the photo... You can't really tell from the photo who's shooting. Yeah, that's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of my, but it should let us see who's who. Yeah. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Dude really said, look at this photograph again. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Oh, fuck, here we go. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the crowd. The court. Here it is. You still can't make out shit.
still cannot see who is firing at this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Wait, left hand. I feel like that's very important.
I don't know. Something about the hands, right? It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means that cross-examination
Is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere.
I'm gonna take a moment to just look at this. Unobscured photo over here without the flavor text on it.
I feel like it's the hands. I feel like it's the hands for some reason. This is bad, real bad. What should I do?
Yeah, okay. Fuck, object to it.
Your Honor. Oh, okay, this was right then. There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. The hand, right? Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what?
Or sorry, this man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The pistol, right? It'd have to be the pistol itself. Oh, fuck. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Yeah, that's what I was saying. All right, cool. I knew that shit then. I knew that shit. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, fuck. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The fucking victim himself, right?
There's no one else, like you said. Miss Hart didn't have a gun. Larry was like fuck knows where. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Oh no, dude. Wow, the fucking plot thickens. Order. So, you're saying the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
Objection!
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
Then, the distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Oh, Wow. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, fuck. Well, we got an extension, essentially. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Damn. The plot thickens. Shit's fucked, man. Now I'm thinking, how in the fuck? So, within the range of 3 feet, how could someone have murdered this man? Fucking Hammond. How in the fuck? Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. God. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did her best.
I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something?
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail?
Now, where the fuck to now?
I guess talk to Gumshoe, maybe? Detective Gumshoe's not here.
Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Looks like the boat rental shop's closed today too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal. The trial today,
Yes, what about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two.
Aww.
Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know.
Wow. Oh, right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Damn, that's rough. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness?
Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today.
Oh, sorry. He said that today. There were two witnesses. Yep. And I read that as fucking Gumshoe. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right.
I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. We don't forget to go pick her up. Well, don't forget to go pick her up today, okay? Yeah. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Sorry. It's just, yeah. Huh, okay, cool. Look at that. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. So I can go to Grossberg's office. I wonder why. I guess to learn more about the DL6 incident. Apparently Mr. Grossberg's on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Yeah, nothing really looks all that different here, so let's go somewhere else. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Well, what should we do now? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya, she probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. It's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. Damn. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just... Wait, what? Oh, to be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I really didn't see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Well, I don't think we really got much of a choice in the matter, huh? Well, let's make a deal with her.
She's so annoying. Oh my god. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker.
I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 Gordy? But Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Oh boy. Oh no, he doubled down on the samurai shit. Steel Samurai little blow-up man. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick? Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kiance's idea. She goes off, you like? Put this here, it'd be cool, like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? Sorry, I'm losing it here. He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls the product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Or why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? There you go. Those flags look sadly out of place here. flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. Huh? The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? Trash. Sign. Okay. Anything at the rental shop? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Alright, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's shit here. Back we go. I guess it's off to see Gumshoe. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Detective Gumshoe's scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. Poor Maya got yelled at. Damn. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything's in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile, here, boy. Little doggy. Oh, little doggy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Oh no, Noctis fishing flashbacks. Last one. You said that already. Alright, last one for real. Very doubtful. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been even. You might have been eating soda cans. Well, what shall it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I want to explore my options here. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Oh, no way. You really can only borrow one of them? Oh, okay, I can go back. Oh, okay. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oh, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in an empty can. Sorry. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg! Whoa, what? Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are off on some film company's payroll. Talk about backseat fishing. Oh, I know, right? Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Turn your rod towards the fish.
Nah, do you think the line's still okay? Don't you think you should change the line soon?
Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Okay, so I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. She saw fucking, like, an alien ship, huh? Crazy. Excuse me. Okay, let's see what happens when we take the dog. I will borrow the dog. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. What shall it be?
Can we borrow Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute. Oh boy. A canine needed in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. I want to explore all my options with all these items because they're all stupid. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature, the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh, shit. What's wrong, Missile? Oh. Oh, God. Missile! Missile! Oh, God. Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! It ate the hot dogs. My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one! I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! It's gonna have to this time. I wonder what she's gonna say about the dog now. Hey, Lotta! Oh, cute! He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Well, that takes care of that. Poor butts. Fine. No. Let's go get the metal detector. Oh shit. I should have read what it said there. Sorry, I was skipping it all assuming it was just gonna be the same shit. My bad. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Oh, okay, so Phoenix is like, I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. And Gumshoe's like, remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible, anything. There you go. That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. Okay. Oh, that was it, huh? Because I can't do it anymore. That was the one I was supposed to do. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Jesus Christ. I got tongue-tied like really hard there. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? I was thinking that! Somebody went fucking scuba diving and iced fucking Hammond to frame goddamn Edgeworth. That's what went down. Oh my god, really? Really? Yeah, this is a ridiculous story so far. Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh... Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Yeah, Larry's flags. Oh no, they're just like his. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Oh shit, yeah, he's twitching. That's a little suspicious. I hope Larry didn't do it. I'm gonna believe he didn't. Like I said, Larry's just a victim of circumstances. Like elementary schools. And a used car dealership. Look, why would I need to take anything? Tank anything. Why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the Fritz. So I tried using the tank just to inflate it once. Or to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise! And that tank there took off like a rocket! And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it! What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me off of my gourd, that's for sure. Out of my gourd, he said. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill flew away. Ugh. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when'd you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. That's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Later, dork. No, I'm kidding. He friend. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lana's interest. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is out here somewhere. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... Oh, that's funny as fuck. Couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? You have another photo? Blech. Well, yeah. There's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. No, it's not all Larry's fault. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Whip butts into shape. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Oh boy. Oh god. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. That bleh is them squawking. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say its name is Pasta Shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello! Yep. Oh, dude's fucking drunk. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, he has a television in here too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Well, of course it would be. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's not what that is. It's the table that does it, I think. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Cookie. Just say kotatsu, come on. Exactly. I was just like, that's not what that is. Come on. How you're feeling? How you're feeling about the kotatsu right now is how I was feeling about the fucking meat wraps in 15. I'm like, those are fucking tacos. What the fuck do you mean meat wraps? Those are straight up just fucking tacos. That's the same feeling I had. Now you know. Now you know firsthand. Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. These translations ruining our culture. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Now, not to be an asshole to this guy in his living situation, of course, but, right? There's a little asterisk and a comma before it. But, does that look clean to you guys? Like, really? Let me zoom up more. Because, like, there's, like, that's either, like, grease or, like, stains from the fire. From the stove? That doesn't look too clean to me. That doesn't look too clean to me, if I'm being honest. That don't look clean. Clean kitchens don't really got that going on the walls, if you ask me. There we go. That ain't no clean kitchen, man. I'm just saying. Maya's just more messy. Poop. Alright, talk to bird now. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. So she thinks it's clean. Yeah, she has low living standards. Oh, she used to live alone. Dude, that means she used to live in a, like... Oh no, her living situation must have been really gross then. Oh, Maya, no, I'm sorry. Oh, no. Poor girl. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello. Oh, that's all it says. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. She lives alone now too since her mom and sister are gone. She doesn't like... I guess that would be kind of weird, huh? But I was gonna say she doesn't live with Phoenix? Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Phoenix has his own apartment. No, I know he doesn't live in the office. But that's what I mean. I thought like he had offered to like have her come live with him, but I guess that's weird or whatever. I don't know. The secret words? A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of the Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we have gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to Polly over there. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist scheme. Polly, what's your name? Polly, yeah. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. I guess we're opening the safe then, huh? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our Rainbowlini. Or Rainbow Loli, yeah. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it would. Interesting. Okay, so... let's see here. I'm just taking shots at the dark here. Examine the safe. Oh, I already tried.
Well, I have the passcode now, right? Yeah. See, but I tried was the thing, see? Maybe I just gotta like stop with the charade and be like, yo, I'm a lawyer. That a lawyer's badge? Yes it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Look at this badge! Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please, help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. What? Poor dude. Go find your kids. Go yell at them. Go be a dad and be angry because they left you. Fuck. I'm not your kid. I'm sorry. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? You want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run his shop. Okay, we promise. Oh, it didn't make a difference anyways. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know? Now, what was it that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh boy, I gotta present him something? Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Oh, this is getting awkward. Poor guy. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're not taking over the shop and all. Or since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by me. Oh, sorry. Walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat.
got himself some whiskers growing out on his face.
Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really?
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget Deal 6. Oh shit.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Oh shit.
Hey, mister, I mean dad.
Oh, there he goes.
Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about Deal 6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be?
I think I need to do a little more research on this Deal 6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
I actually wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the Deal 6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about Deal 6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show that to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the Deal 6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Robert Hammond. He was the defense attorney in the Deal 6 incident trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I wager. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Oh. What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
Deal 6.
What?
Yep. That was it. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the Deal 6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to Deal 6? Nick, you think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the Deal 6 incident. Though there's the station's through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. 2001, 15 years ago, 2016. So this version's 4 years old already, huh? Wow. So in 2016, he's 24. Phoenix is like within my age group. That's crazy. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh shit. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That'd be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here! Found it! Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yep. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in Deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Brain damage from a lack of oxygen? That seems to go hand in hand with, like, the other guy that I just called a drunk. Oh, I feel bad about that now. I thought it was just a mess, a slosh. Turns out he got brain damage from a lack of oxygen in that elevator, being trapped for 5 hours. Damn! I feel like an asshole now. Poor dude. And his kids just fucked off and left him alone, huh? That's even worse. Poor dude. Ah. Yeah, after he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. He only has a parrot now. Yeah, dude, that's horrible. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad'll do testifying in court. Oh no. No, dude, poor guy. Oh, that's horrible. That shit's fucking sad, man. Just like, we don't know his past, of course. Maybe he was an asshole to his kids and that's why they left him. But then, like, I hope that's not the case. But then if that's not the case, it's worse. Because then his kids are assholes. Ah! What if he doesn't even have kids? Oh, dude, fuck. Ah, I'm just like, I'm making myself more, like, sad over this man. Ah, let's get to the bottom of this shit already. It's fucking, fucking zombie Von Karma over here. Ugh. Hold on, I need to get something to drink. Alright.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge! I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Wow. That's very presumptuous to you to think that the stream is over in 5 minutes. I say 5 because, you know, post-case stuff.
Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Alright guys, see you later. Looks like we're done soon. Right? Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yeah, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah, fuck that. Von Karma pushes my buttons on everything. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Right? I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm not gonna play into your hand, Von Karma. Eat a dick, man. Fucking always pressuring the witnesses to omit information that's fucking vital to the case. You don't get to do that shit, motherfucker. No, I get to fuck with you.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
Hold on,
The game's a little delayed on my end now. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. Okay, there we go.
What do you mean? My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Oh boy.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Ah!
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Yeah, fuck you, Von Karma. Shit. Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot provide the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Okay. And I heard a bang. Yep. And where did that bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating in the lake.
Oh, I can't use the fucking Larry's boat thing as a fucking thing now. Or not boat, but his fucking air tank. Okay. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to do that. Was there someone in the boat? But whatever.
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
But she couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time. Oh. And then another bang. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna just keep pressing then. Yeah. Man walks by my window. Okay. By your window?
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Okay, we'll. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! This is so fucked.
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure this person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
Oh god.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Fuck it, let's object. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired.
You're ignoring the truth of the matter here.
Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Let's wake him up too, yeah? Let's yell. Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you've yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony's a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Like, now. Come on, dude. Yeah, like now. Come on, do something. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Oh, you fuck.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
It's already fucking gone. Yo, is Maya gonna come and clutch? I mean, yeah, is Mia gonna come and clutch? I mean,
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any reason or any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
what? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, what the shit?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
What the fuck? Whoa, huh?
Who was that just now?
Me? Huh? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen. You gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it till just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh, shit.
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. There you go. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision.
The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Eat a dick, Karma.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Oh, shit. Yeah, boy.
Woo, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry's at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking.
Oh, you idiot! You're a prosecutor! You should have known not to do that! Like, ooh! Why?
I didn't have a reason, really.
Yeah, you don't say. I see.
Right.
Yeah.
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma's only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence.
Edgeworth small brain, yeah. He's like, oh shit, someone got shot. Let me freak out and pick up this gun, though. What? Come on, dude. Here I am struggling to just read stuff in front of me, but then Edgeworth goes and, picks up a gun? Like, dude! Very small brain. He makes me look like a freaking physicist in comparison right there. Like, who does that?
That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. Yeah, and that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now.
Yes, it is.
But there's just a certain ring to 10-minute trial, right? It just rolls off the tongue nicer than 15-minute trial. 10-minute trial, 15-minute trial. Yeah. But there you go. The devil's in the details.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prepare his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental dock shop. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Huh. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. True. Oh boy. Okay. 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 Let's press him on that. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Single gunshot, huh? Okay. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Yikes. Yeah, that's the contradiction, right? Because Lotta heard 2, right? But it's obvious that the initial one that we heard was fucking Larry's air tank and the Steel Samurai, like, little balloon thing, right? But this is it. This is the contradiction. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure?
How can you be not sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was just, listening to something else.
Something else.
My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue his testimony?
Or the testimony? Yeah, of course we're going to continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details, like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh no, I got hiccups now. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Aha, dude. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying too when I heard it.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Yeah, okay. So that's the first one. Okay. Wait, I want to press him on here to see what he says. So you turned on the radio. Aw, he doesn't comment on his loneliness. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? Oh, you know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Poor dude. Uh-huh.
Real booming loud.
Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on.
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
Okay. What did she say? Or what did she say? Sorry, that's my voice. Mr. No, I'm fucking up all the voices now.
Mr. Wright, there you go. Please cease this pointless question, or these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why?
Don't do the second part tonight. Hold the fuck up. There's 2 parts to this? I thought we were almost done with this. Oh my god. Is there? Cause yeah, I think I gotta rest once we wrap up here. Like, no, it's not so much my voice, but like one more part. Like, how far from now am I though? Like, finishing it? You're 2/3 there, so more than half. Like another hour and a half. Yeah, I might have to save it for tomorrow then. Like I'll wait till they conclude this day's trial then, because like it seems like you guys are saying there's more after this. And then I think if the last one's shorter or the next one's shorter, I could probably knock out this one and the next one tomorrow. Because I think I might want to do that instead, honestly. It's less that my voice is going out, and it's more like I was forgetting whose voice is what. But no, we're good.
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot."
Oh. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened.
right? Lonely on Christmas Eve. All request show on the radio. Listening to it loud. Sure you heard the gunshot. So he's still insistent that it's just one. Right? Wait. No. Maybe it wasn't this comment. I was supposed to do that too. That's the one. I did it to the wrong comment. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. Merry Christmas, you filthy prosecutor. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
He's right, I guess? I don't know. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Oh yeah, 1150, there it is. Look at this photograph. Of course, right? This has been the catchphrase of the night. This has been the catchphrase of the night, man. Just like... No, I'm not gonna do it. Sorry, I blue-balled you guys. Sorry, guys. I blue-balled you. Double fake out, sorry. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph,
It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose is clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
I mean, I guess the gun, no? The gun? This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh. Better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 after.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and the murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth and Hammond.
Like, those can be considered synonymous. But for this sake, let's say it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. It's not either of them. Yeah, that's not either of them, so I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Bah! Again, you waste my time! I don't know because he never told us. Oh. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
Oh, what? Well then, where did the murder take place?
The boat shop, no? Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat?
The boat shop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
So the dude... Okay. It wasn't Miles, obviously. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. What I want to know then is how the fuck this guy went and killed Hammond, met with Edgeworth, got Edgeworth's fingerprints on the gun, made those shots, and swam back. Cause that's fucking crazy.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Ryder said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually.
Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said that he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Oh, fuck. The dude's making a run for it? Oh, fuck.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
Okay. That works for me. My voice is actually now starting to go out. So let's not press this further. 4.5 hours! And we're only like at the I don't know, 2/3 mark. So I'll label this as 4A for now. And we will do 4B and 5 tomorrow. Sound good, guys? Because, yeah, my voice is going out. I think I'm going to rest my throat and go to sleep and be rested for tomorrow. I think that'll be for the best. So thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. We'll get back on this tomorrow. Thank y'all for watching as always. And y'all have a good night. See you tomorrow.